Hey, it's Sizzling Popcorn, and welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be taking off from Pensacola, going up to Charlotte, and then up from Charlotte to Indianapolis. I'm just taking a look because Jacksonville Center, or Jackson Center, just opened up on VATSIM. Just wondering, we went on VATSIM if we'd have coverage. There's still no coverage in Indianapolis. And Jackson actually doesn't cover Charlotte. I'm just gonna go offline for tonight. So I'll go all players. But if you want to fly, you can definitely fly with me. Just don't fly into my plane or too close. Like, you know, leave some breathing room, you know. But tonight we're going to be in the One World American Airlines, and we don't have to do live time. Actually, I forget what time that was. The actual flights. These actual flights are in CRJ 900, but I didn't want to go into the 900. I haven't been in it in a long time. Let's see. So I got a notepad about these flights. Yeah, we'll just do it as fictional. All right. Take off there. How's your day been going? Your week been going? I know it's now like Thursday. I'm counting this as my Friday because not doing too much work tomorrow. The big work tomorrow. The big dilemma is separating the two kids, making sure that there's no fighting at all because it's daddy daycare tomorrow. But other than that, the week's been going pretty good. Yesterday was my wife's birthday, so we went to the beach. That reminded me of like the Caribbean, and I was like, really? Like we live? It was just like a 20-minute drive down the road, and we're at the beach. So yeah, I had fun there. Got a sunburn, and I can feel on my face, my knees, and my arms, like my forearms. And then this afternoon we went for a hike just across the street. And we've been here for almost 4 years, and it's been the furthest I've ever been in the trails right across the street. And we went to a lake. And I told my wife, like, we finished our bottle of water for the four of us. And then I'm like, all right, we're going to go get some water from the lake. My wife's like, no, you don't want to drink that stuff. You want like diarrhea for like the next like 24, 48 hours? Like my wife's a nurse, so she understands all this stuff. But I'm like, no, like it'll be fine. So, and I made sure to collect the water in an area where there was like, it's a lake, so, and there's really no river going to it. So I could see like a slight movement of the water, not waves. So I took it like that, but I just sipped a little bit. I was like, definitely tastes different than the water I had maybe 5 minutes beforehand. But yeah, so I had to, because my wife carried my daughter in on the trail right to the lake, and then she wanted me to carry her out. I was like, yeah, but if our son needs to go to get carried, you're gonna have to carry him. And he made it pretty much all the way. I think he wanted to be held like 5-10 minutes. Like he's 3.5. Did a pretty good job because it was like a 90 minutes of hiking in and out of there. But yeah, I'm not gonna do VATSIM tonight. I might be able to get. Oh, I was gonna do VATSIM tomorrow, but now that's pushed back to a night stream, just because it's not good. It's really pushing it, trying to do it in the daytime when I got both kids. Because normally my son will go to daycare, but although he's feeling good, he can't go to daycare. He's got some kind of a rash or whatever, and even though he's like, you know, it's all healing up and stuff, daycare doesn't want him, which is understandable. But that's where I think he actually got it in the first place. But yeah, look at that. Member of One World, American Airlines. This airport looks like really nice. We'll take a little tour here before we get into the cockpit. We'll do a tour around the airport. Because I actually got a review on the Indianapolis one, which compared to this one is way better than the other, but this one is their latest release. Before this was the Doncaster, which I went to a few weeks ago. And then I think before Doncaster was Indianapolis. So I think they probably got some criticism. Well, definitely I've seen like some of the reviews on Sim Market. They get some criticism, and then their next one becomes better because here in Doncaster, their parking lots are looking pretty good. Let's go drone camera. So I'll probably do a separate review video on this. I don't know. Let me know in the comment section. Like, when you look at reviews, do you look at stars or do you just look at pros and cons and then you go from there? Because beforehand I used to do reviews where I try to like give like oh well, this is 72%. It's like, if you do a scale 1 to 10, it's a lot easier than 1 to 100. I'm a bit of a glutton for nostalgia, so I'll honestly like the American TWA throwback livery. Hey Lars, why is that a throwback livery? The American One World? And actually, if you come here in the default, I actually put a picture, I think, in the Discord server. This place is just like photogrammetry. It's like cut up like it definitely doesn't look like the Hyatt. But I'm a little disappointed on this part here. Like, could have did something with this. I don't know if it's like a lake or something. They could have did something there. But the parking looks pretty good. It's that nice crisp look. Let's see. And again, like here, they could put in some more grass to like cover that up, because it doesn't look the greatest when it's like that, but it's not as bad as this, just leaving the ground texture there, especially when you're within the airport vicinity. Like, if it was off of the property, yeah, okay, that's fine. But to me, when it comes to an airport, like, make the whole airport look nice, whether it's the grass or like the fence or whatever. Like here, they could have moved these trees because I don't think the trees are there in real life, and this is definitely not. Ooh, this is like a tree farm. ST Engineer Arrows. I definitely don't think it's not like a nursery tree farm. Yeah, ground textures. Yeah. But definitely the exterior. Exterior looks nice. And then, so let's go back. We'll take a look inside the terminal, because the terminal here is modeled. And I know this is not just like a United Airlines place, because there is American Airlines, but all the gates have United. United. Then over here, again, still all United. United. Maybe they've all merged together and united, huh? You never know. There's nothing here, but it's nice details underneath the terminal. Nice details here. Ooh, nice like marble. All right, then you got your empty parking lot. It's like people after COVID, they're so afraid to park close together. They parked outside, but then they're not 6 feet apart. I don't get it. All right, let's go into the cockpit. Get this thing started. Oh, I've got to change my Stream Deck. So I set up a Stream Deck profile just for the PC12. Okay, so I got it to the 737 cameras, so we're good there. Discord can go. The other thing I need is Navi charts. I actually do have to create the flight plan and sim brief. Man, my face is like baked. Okay, create flight plan. We'll get this get things started in here. First. Departure is yeah, it's a PSA. I don't know. I've got to You gotta take a look at my thumbnail or so. Oh no, I actually got my KPNS. NS. All right, KPNS. And then KCLT. And the 737. 800. And that should be good. Generate flight plan. I put it on the beats tonight, but man, it sounds like we're at like a rave or something. Back to the top here. Get the ground power on. On, not off. Actually, let's get those fuel pumps off for now. Just gonna get the fuel in there. So the sim brief. Did it actually download? So we want from sim brief. Got our let's go with the payload. Zero fuel weight is gonna be Hey Ed, how's it going? Happy Thursday, yes. Happy Thursday. Bring up Valhalla instead. Add flight. Zero fuel weights 133.7. 133.7. Zero fuel weight. Fuel, our block fuel is going to be 14,943. Because it'll be a short hop from here to Charlotte to Indianapolis. That'll be the longer flight. Hey Trent, how's it going? We got zero fuel weight. Fuel's in. Yeah, Trent, you've been to Crystal Crescent Beach? I've been there like 13 years ago. We went hiking past the two beaches and way out into like the woods / the ocean. And we went camping. But you know, yesterday we went there for wife's birthday. She wanted to go to the beach. It was my first time going there since camping there on the rocks. Before we ever, no, we had met back then, but we weren't even like dating or anything. Actually, we started dating maybe like a month or two after that, but she wasn't on that trip. So posting it. It's been a while since I've been in this thing. Okay, PNS. Request. That's what we want. Select. Question: does Tobii work pretty well with micro? Yeah, it works pretty well. What's going on with mine is it's starting to sag. There, now it's working. But it's because the stickiness from the what's it, the multi, no, the flexi mount. The flexi mount, I'm gonna turn that off. It's yeah, the stickiness from the flexi mount over time, it just unsticks with like weather and stuff like that. I've had it for 6 months now. It's been good, but now, yeah, it sags, and then I've got to like push it onto the monitor to get it to stick, and so that the sensors can pick up my eyes, or else it's just looking pretty much at the table instead. So activate that, execute. Let's see, infinite request. Cruising altitude should be 370. Let's see what it brings in here. Nice. Don't think I've been to Crystal Crescent. Usually Rizzers or Crescent Beach for us South Shore. Okay. Yeah, Rizzers down by Bridgewater. So yeah. Yeah, because in Halifax there's a lot of beaches. Because you can actually go on the Dartmouth side, go past, and what you call it? Where all the surfers go. There's a beach there, but it's a little rockier. But you got some good waves for the surfers. Plane weight is 14.4. Doesn't give much in reserves, but so 0.6, 0.8, 0.8. It didn't like me touching the reserves. All right. Let's just clear that. Cost index 17. Should have just like taken off my contacts because they're all like with my light and everything. And being out in the sun again today. Cruising winds 227. 227. 041. 227. 041. That's good. Should put in the departure. Departure, we are going out. Going out. Oh yeah, bring the flight plane over here. 36? No, 35. No SIDS. Execute. And then go back over here. And one limits. We're gonna go with the regular 26K. And regular climb. Flaps 05. 4.67. So this is where I was having an issue. But then we found out that it was the auto rudder or like takeoff assistance was on. So this should work on me 4.67. Because I would get to about 4.1 and it would just be like super tight. It wouldn't move. But it was because I was fighting the AI. Okay, so we definitely went too far there. Okay, 0.67. Back here, do the V1, V2, or VR, and V2, so 149. 149, let's go up here, 149 plus 10, 159. If you watch me tonight and you watch me tomorrow, or like watch me tonight and then watch me Saturday night, 3 nights in the 738, you'll see how things will pick up. What's that? The heading here. Uh, 349. Uh, 349 in SID. Yeah, absolutely no SID. So. Overhead traffic pattern altitude is 1500. I'm going 3.5, but it actually says on the Jefferson charts, runway 8 is preferred departure runway. We'll still do 35. Just trying to see if there's a anything for takeoff. Oh, takeoff. Obstacle departure. I don't know, it's like Greek to me here. Hey, Cycle Nova! Hello, fellow Reno racer. Hey. Yeah, so we'll just do 3.5, and I'll go up to 10,000. And we're not on VATSIM tonight, which I could to take off, but it's not going to bring us to Charlotte nor to Indianapolis at the moment. And I don't have VPilot on, and I'd have to turn off the multiplayer, so we're not going to do that. Let's get the rest of this started, because I think we're all good for everything else here. It's like the short. Oh, it's long legs and it's like pretty direct. Okay, let's go back up to the top. Oh yeah, these have to go. Go to the nav. Did I press like a light button or something? I feel like I probably did. Because that's a lot of lights. Let's get the probe heat on. This is going to be at 370. Let's get the... All right. Let's get the APU. There you go. You can start hearing it. So glad I don't have, you know, cotton balls up in the sky. But, you know, there's definitely some pros and cons to both simulators. But for it to be a pro, no, it's a pro over here. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back in here. Let's put APU bleed on. Packs are off. Get the electrical pumps on. Let's get the APU gen. So that's on. Well, that's fine. Let's go push back. Push straight back out. And yeah, I'll push straight out. Let's go MFD. I'm gonna try reinstalling enter IRS position. Okay. Okay. Let's get the pushback. Straight out. Start. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna try reinstalling the GSX sometime soon. Now that things have settled a little bit with it. I think with a new installation, it'll actually be better for me because I think there was something missing in my installation. And no, I'm not talking about the X-Plane 12 demo because that also was missing something. Because that demo, when I had it, it told me you have to stay within the Seattle-Tacoma area, not the Portland area, but the Seattle-Tacoma. So I go to that airport, and then what do you get? Just a lake. Yeah, so I forgot the TCAS. We're not on VATSIM, so it's not that crucial. Well, we are on multiplayer, so I get my traffic warnings. I want the outer. Okay, there we go. Let's go fire up the engines. We'll go with the engine 2.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
Here, I'll put Fly Live Studio the top. KPNS to KCLT. 738. Actually, I do have a number I could use. Actually, no. I've got for tomorrow and Saturday. Let's go back in the cockpit. Stabilize at about 61. You heard the tick, so that's good. What's this white box? It's when I got the mouse down here. I don't know, something funky going on there. Yeah, that's off. We want to put the packs back on. Generators on. EPU bleed off. Yaw damper on. APU can go to off. This, we'll just leave it to continuous. Steady. It's not that we need runway turn off at this point, but just put them on. The barrel, that's set. And actually, I've been in the PC12 doing that review, so I've got my... Oh, I am on the quad. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, because everything was all in the at the top of the quadrant. So let's take a look here. Good. Go to flaps 5. Oh, there's Lars in the 747. Sweet. That should be a... I know there's some weather around in the area. You can see it on Valhalla. But I wonder what we'll see. Do you still have your eye tracker link? Yeah. Let me just give me a minute, and I'll take a look, because I think if you do I have to turn here? No, I'm moving straight and across. Yeah, straight and across. Yeah, actually, Ed, it's actually in the description of all my videos. You can get it from there. This is... Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. Good. Let's pull it back up. Because I really think it's just... I think the link is just tobii.gg/sp. But I'll get it just before I take off here, because I can get it quickly. There we are. Yeah, no problem. There we go. I'll put it in chat. So with that, Ed, actually, if you were to purchase before tomorrow, the end of tomorrow, actually no, still got a few days, because rather than putting that code SP in, which will give you 5% off, you'll actually get 20% off, because Tobii's having their it's the Tobii's 21st anniversary, so they're doing a 20% off from the Tobii Eye Tracker over 20 days or 21 days. Not sure why not do a 21% off, but whatever. But yeah, using that link, yeah, it's on the 12th is when it ends. But if you do, let me know when, because then I want to track on my side, because I've seen lots of clicks on it, but I haven't seen any sales. So, and it's a lot more clicks than the previous system that we had. So I'm not sure if they're really accounting the sales correctly. Because they could be just, getting the sales and then they don't send me anything. All right, here we go. All right, let's take off. don't think Toga is... I don't feel like Toga's on.
V1 rotate.
Yeah, we gotta rotate pretty quick there.
Positive rate of climb.
All right, positive rate. Right. Let's go to AP.
Traffic.
LNAV and RNAV.
Descend. Descend. Increase descent. Increase descent.
Wow, descend.
Maintain vertical speed.
Yeah.
Clear of conflict.
Clear of conflict. All right. Let's bring that down. Where the hell is this going? Gotta take a look at the big map. I'm on probably on a vector or something. Let's take it down here, legs. No, doing fine. Do arrival. Banker, and that's gonna be ILS. Let's go 36 right. It's gonna be Banker 2. Fonzie. The heck? And so now that's actually changing the climb, the cruise. No, cruise is still at 370. I don't know what happened to my... I feel like the performance isn't there. We're still below 10,000. Let's just leave it like that for now. Or Cirrus. Why were you in a Cirrus? There's Lars. Because then I was thinking it was Lars. And it was saying the traffic. Or are you talking about a Cirrus in X-Plane 12? Or X-Plane 11.6 or 8 or something? Oh, you know why? You know why the Toga wasn't working? I just realized, because I'm like, okay, I'm at max on my throttles. What happens if I let them go? Well, it's because we don't have FDs on, and we don't have the auto throttle. That explains everything. Now I can actually relax this. Explains a lot. But we are the RNAV, or not the RNAV, because I've been hearing RNAV about LAX, but the VNAV and LNAV still worked, even though I didn't have the FDs on and the auto throttle. I'm gonna bring this up to 370. And then we'll go up to the top, take off the lights. Yeah, that's fine. What's this? Oh, I forgot the emergency lights. Good thing I didn't do this on VATSIM. Because I would have been like... I would have been like in panic mode. Like, what the hell is happening? Because I haven't been in this plane since my last VATSIM flight, which was about a week and a half ago. Yeah, that's... Because wasn't in this for the GA community flight, and then last Friday I was in the PC-12. So that makes a lot of sense. So let's could relax a little bit with the wing view. There was a live traffic on file for the opposite runway. You took off from... That was your traffic? Lars, X-Plane 11.25. It's better. Yeah. But yeah, these guys, Dominic design team did a good job with Pensacola. Where we're going to at the end, Indianapolis. It's still a good airport. I would almost say out of a 5, it's more of like a high 3, like it's like a 3.5 to 4. Like there's a lot of stuff that they could have did. Interiors are like amazing, but a lot of things got forgotten or misplaced. Like you look at Navigraph, and then you look at the charts, and you're like, okay, so this is where the wind socket's supposed to be. Well, they have it on the other side, or like completely in different areas from the charts. And in some places, it looks like, okay, it should be the right place, but it doesn't match up with the charts. And a few years ago, that's all I did was just reconcile and match things up for actually a aircraft company, which. But I did a lot of the stuff there was actually on the train side of things, but then they sold off the train stuff, and it was a mess anyways. Thing is if you're in business for yourself, or like you have a business, you want to make sure things are nice and clean when it comes to your accounting, because the bigger you become, the bigger the mess is. That's where I had to go and look at 6 or 7 different countries, and they would all do it differently. The same process, but different, obviously different currency, but that's fine. But then it's like you're trying to reconcile everything into one, and it's like, yeah, it's so hard. All right, so we're at 20,000. Okay. And I can actually standard. I was thinking, just bought a Tobii with your link. Hey, thanks, Steve. Thanks for the support. I'll make sure to check up on that. But yeah, thanks, Steve. And what was it? I was just about to say Air Bingo. Air Bingo. I did that last month for the first time for channel members. So SPA frequent flyers. Gonna do it again this month. Then I was thinking, oh, which day do I do it? Do I do it on a Friday matinee stream? Like, you don't have to be there, but if you're a member, you'll get a card. But then, if you're there, you can participate and call out some of the boxes, the squares on your bingo card, because like some of those boxes are like, you know, I didn't go to standard at 18,000 feet. You know, like, you know, maybe at 30,000 feet, I either, you know, realize it, or someone says, hey, you're not at standard, you're still at, like, I don't know, 29.93 or something on the barrel. So like that's always great. But I'm trying to figure out, do I want to do it on a Friday matinee or on a Sunday night, the night of my birthday? So I don't know which day. But that'll be fun, because actually now Contrail will sponsor it. Because last month did a Contrail 25 euro gift card to Contrail, and I came out of my pocket, but they're going to supply the gift card next time around. So exciting. Looks like SU10 is slated for next week. Sweet. Next week. So is that in the update, today's update? Because I haven't done one in a while, but I'll do a marketplace video after tonight's stream, so I'll be up in the wee hours posting stuff in my prime time at 3 a.m. and then wake up at 6 when the kids start crying, wanting to get out of their rooms because it's daddy daycare tomorrow. I got a CTD because GSX, that doesn't make CTD, but without it, no CTDs. Yeah, because that, what a lot of people are having issues, and I'm blaming on GSX, and that was some server weather issues, but that, I think that's been fixed, or so I don't know what you're getting, if you're actually getting a CTD from GSX or not. I think you gotta look in your not console, but there's something in Windows that you can look at when there's a crash to see what's going on. Wow, I gotta tell you, that looks pretty good out there. I saw the other day, because on X-Plane's website it says 4D, I think it said like 4D weather or something. Now it's changed, because I got the email today, it says 3D. Like, yeah, because you're not gonna get a 4D weather engine unless you're gonna, you know, have the rain go on my sprinkler system. I don't live in an apartment building, so I don't have a sprinkler system here, so I don't know. Maybe my son like plugs a water hose and he's got it on a timer. The kid's smart, but I don't think he would know how to do all that. FSW Cessna 414 is on the marketplace now. Apparently, a really nice add-on. FS Flight SimWorks? Like, no, I'm thinking of SWS. So FS. What's FSW? Hey Trinity, I saw your screenshot. Watch out. Says looking popcorn's in the air. Watch out. Hide your wife, hide your kids. Flight Simware, I think. Should be Flight Simworks. SWS is Simworks Studio. Yeah. I know, I'm getting them confused. Flight Simworks or Flight Simware. It's weird because on it hasn't shown up on the Flight Simulator announcements yet. It hasn't come through on the Discord channel. Flight Simulator. Let's see if I Flight Simulator .com. So it must be somewhere then, because the development update hasn't been released yet, so you must be seeing it just within the marketplace. Because a lot of times they update that before they actually put out the development update. Oh, there's the bottom of the rainbow. I wonder if the box of Lucky Charms is there. Yes, Air Bingo. I'm not sure if I want to do it as a matinee on a Friday or if I want to do it a Sunday night, which will be my birthday night. We ain't doing anything for my birthday. I've got no, my wife will be sleeping, so I'll be watching the kids and then she'll be going to work. So, or is she working during the daytime? I forget, but yeah, so I think we'll probably go out for supper like on the Friday night. So Air Bingo either Friday matinee or Sunday night. I know that Sunday night it's like Sunday night football, but you know, for me, I only have to watch like maybe one game a year for NFL, and that's pretty much a Super Bowl, because my team, well, my old team and then now my new team, because the guy moved, until the guy like fully retires for real, I'll be following whatever team he's on, and he always makes it to the Super Bowl or deep into the playoffs. Because last year the only game I watched was that playoff game and they lost, so I think I should just stick to Super Bowls then. because there's been many of them. But yeah, so either the 23rd or the 25th. Yeah, because I guess I never set an actual date, so nobody knows when my birthday is. It could be next year for all we know. Well, my birthday is next year also. And every other year after that. And every year after that. Let's see, what's the unable to do 270? Alright, that's fine. Top of climb is 25. We've got a 36 knot wind. But yeah, the next air bingo will be a little, it will definitely be shorter than the last one. Descent page. Forecast. Yeah, for top of descent, I always look at the program, but here the descent's not showing up. CAI on, off. Couldn't tell you. Let's go back here. Because you can see the Ponzi is at 258, and then that brings it back up. I'm gonna take a look at the at banker. Place 270. Here I can go. Honestly, could be 270. No. Erase. 270. Creep jet. I was trying to say that you can't go that fast. I think it might be because of the wind. We actually have a tailwind of 44. I think that's why it can't do the constraint at 270. Maybe I'll just put FL 270A. It's not what I wanted, but because that's here, I definitely have to be at 270 anyways, so let's go execute. I'll spin some numbers a little bit and then come back. Top of descent's 110. Okay. I could try to set 258 at mastery waypoint to clear to notice. Because that's I don't know, Nastris or whatever. That's at 270 also. Because there is no speed restraint at Ponzi. It's at Nastri. But I'm not sure how to put it in there so that he doesn't think that there's like to get rid of that restriction. Going in 3-6 right. Balance. And then vectors to the final approach. Okay. Yeah, so we got about 100 nautical miles. Should be able to override the restriction manually. We should be able to. Not in the. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, here. $700. 2. There. I think that should be fine now. Yeah, exactly what I did. Yeah, target speed 270. Yeah, thanks for the help, William. Because what's his name? Night. He's more. He hasn't been around. He's been around a couple of times over the last couple of months on a Friday afternoon. It's because Night he's in Beirut in Lebanon, so now it's like probably like 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning for him, so you can't watch. But he in the A320, he would always be like, "Where's your top of descent? Where's your William? You're there to help me to make sure that we got this descent right." So, thank you very much. Let's see. Let's see where Lars, are you still there? But Lars did say he got a CTD with the GSX, so that's probably why he's not around. You can see the plane down there. And that is one thing. That's one thing that I don't think I could. I can get myself into X-Plane. Is that there's no multiplayer or anything. It's only multiplayer is VATSIM. Like you can't do like this. Like I got multiplayer on, but I'm not in VATSIM. What I appreciate in the sim is the ability to play around in the FMC without worrying about crashing it. Yeah. You should give X-Lame a chance. Yeah. Nah. It's because those that have X-Plane 11, they can bring their stuff over from X-Plane 11 into X-Plane 12. I've got absolutely nothing on X-Plane 11 or even X-Plane 10 for all it's worth. Yes, it's a GXX problem, but they ignore the problem and blame another thing instead of fixed. Yeah. It's finger pointing back and forth doesn't really help. Yeah. And then you're stuck in between. Yeah, so like, if I gave X-Lame a chance, it would be like X-Lame, like plain vanilla. But Orbix does some stuff, so I should be able to get some stuff in there. But other than that, it's like plain Jane. It sounds pretty cool, yes, but pretty soon we're gonna have a cooler airport before the end of the year. I think it's gonna be cooler. See what I'm doing? It's not just gonna be cool, it's gonna be cooler. Let me know which airport that is, Marsh. I think you might get the gist of what I'm trying to say there. When it works, it's a cool thing, but can run the whole flight sometime. I know what you mean, Lars. Because I've actually, without making a video on it, I actually deleted it. But I want to bring it back. But it's because I need to fully reinstall everything again. Because the first time I installed there, I think there was like a file or two that, because even when I update, it still says that it can't fetch a file, and it's like, what? I'm hoping that X-Plane 12 will age like a fine wine and be worth looking into in about 6 months. Currently, the visuals on the shadows and horizon are just too bad. I have a cooler from the marketplace. Who's gonna make the new one? New one? Dries wacky design. best in the business, or one of the best in the business. Cooler in the marketplace. Who's that by? Like FS scenery builders that like put like 10 sceneries in the marketplace every week. Ouch. We like descending, or we're still in the, like we're actually in the clouds right now. Okay, let's go down here. Got 30. At 3.6. Approach at 3.6. Right. Yeah, so it is heckin'. Got 20. But this isn't right here. Or actually, no, that's fine. 17,000 above. That's fine. And then flight level 220. Drozwecki is gonna make cooler. Wow. Wish he'd make LGA. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I've actually asked him. He's not gonna do LGA or JFK. So I can actually feel there, yeah. But now the online update don't work for GSX. You have to download offline update for it in their form. Yeah, because I was having issues and I had to go a certain way into the installer in order to get my download, and I don't know, like what is it? I think they're doing KI. Is it KIAD? You better not be making Houston. Because Houston, we've got a problem. Big problem. I think it's Dallas Fort Worth that they're doing. Okay. Let's go to 9,000 for now. And if you haven't already, make sure to smash that like button. I think the goal for today, it'd be nice if we can get to 25 today. Because we still have another flight to go. That would be nice. That's the goal for today, 25. Not that like likes really matter, but it sort of does. Like, I know everyone talks about, you know, smash that like button because it does stuff to the algorithm. What it does is it just shows engagement. So it more engaged, then the more that it's gonna want to show up on other people's like home screen or suggested. I'm sure it's a key. Dallas Fort Worth, yeah. Making multiple payware versions of airports that are also handcrafted out of the box is a hot industry trend. Yeah, LAX coming very soon. Very soon. That I'm gonna have to buy. I hate that I have to buy that, but alright. Unless, because I approached them last October and like, they just shut me down. I'm like, you shut me down? Like what? Like, it's free marketing for you. But no, they shut me down. So maybe I should try again before LAX releases. Because it's like, alright. We definitely need at least 10 more EGLLs. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully LAX will improve the frame rates. Yeah, that's the other thing is I'm skeptical about LAX. Like Field Air came out with LAX. I think Field Air's LAX, they never gave that to me because I think that was like their next one, but after 3, you know, I think they heard enough of me bashing them that they were like, oh, we're not gonna send this guy anything more anymore. Well, good. You can keep your stuff at Field Air because I just had to delete the 3 airports that you have just so I can have clean runways that don't have magenta lines on them. Like, I was so glad, like, someone was like, it's because of a Field Air airport. And I'm like, because someone else was like, oh no, that developer's got to fix it. I'm like, no, it's not the developer's fault. There's a conflict between 2 airports and the textures used. And then one guy's pinpointed to Field Air. I'm like, yes, thank you. This is like, I'm trying to go through like 400 different airports in my community folder. And I'm like, okay, Orbix. Yes, I'll just move everything Orbix into the folder. Because I know Orbix stuff, it's all clean. All right, next one. Drzwecki. Okay, yeah, everything. But I got to a point where I was like, then got too enthusiastic. And I put a big block. And then I saw magenta lines again. I was like, well, which one is it? But I was glad to see it was Field Air because never felt like I was at their airports anyways. Other than St. Thomas, which I think is their best one. Even though it's not the best, it's their best one. Let's pinpoint this. Right, so we're getting a Ponzi scheme. Like Ponzi, like, or Ponzi or something. Right after this, the next waypoint should be Bernie. The next one, Madoff. Like, but I guess you would do that in New York City. You wouldn't do that down here. It's like he had nothing to do with the South. He was Wall Street all the way. Yeah, default LAX is a slideshow. I don't know. Yeah, because is that handcrafted? The default? Because I've got the Premium Deluxe, so I don't know if LAX is handcrafted for like the standard version. So the LAX handcrafted in the standard version, not the rich and famous one that gives you a bunch of more planes that don't really work. Pretty much. So Marsh, is there Sunday night football on the 25th? Or do we even know what's the schedule? NFL.com. Schedule. Of week 3, I think. Yeah, week 3, so Sunday night. Oh yeah. So Packers and Buccaneers. Obviously, Buccaneers are gonna win that. Tom Brady all the way. But the Sunday night football, which starts an hour and 20 minutes after a potential stream of sizzling popcorns, I think the sizzle is going to be in the popcorn and on YouTube rather than San Francisco and Denver Broncos. No. Because then it's Thursday night football, no Friday night, and obviously no Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, we'll be but there's Sunday night football tonight. What? There's Sunday night football tonight? No. Marsh, what I'm talking about is whether Air Bingo on the 23rd, the matinee stream, then after that, then I'd go out for supper for my birthday because no, like the music cut out also at the same time. That sucks. Well, there you go. That's what an Air Bingo square would look like. However, actually that's on Descent because there was none for Cruise. And I remember the first CTD on that stream was in Cruise. And Xenox like, what? All right, let's get this started again here. But yeah, I'm free on the 25th, so you might see an escort. All right. Yeah. NFL fizzle, popcorn sizzle. Yeah. I did do some fun flight yesterday. Seaplanes hopping in Norway. Fort George. It's fun. Ooh. Sounds fun. First NFL game of the season is starting like right now. Oh. Well, yeah, that's alright. I'm rushing home to watch. Oops, CTD. Yeah. Okay, the same channel as Sunday Night Football. Let's see. Is it Charlotte? No, Charlotte doesn't have a football team. All right, what are we gonna do here? Let's just take off from Charlotte. I would have liked to do the approach, but I think it'll be too okay, let's do that. I'll get things switched over, new flight. to Kinds. Indianapolis. Hey, all right, I had American Airlines there, but isn't there, must be in the 737, 700, or BBJ-1. I think the BBJ-1 has a Colts. Ah, oh, son of a gun. I think I'm too late on that one. Let's see. BBJ. Is it Bopper Airways? Yes, Indianapolis Colts. I'm gonna install it. I gotta shut Microsoft. We'll restart it in just a moment here. Because I think it'd be fitting, because now it's like the kickoff of NFL season, and we are going from Charlotte to Indianapolis. Might as well put the get the BBJ with the Indianapolis Colts. It's like we're flying the players back home. I guess I don't know. I don't even know when they play, anyways. Just load it up in Charlotte. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna get into the BBJ-1 here. So I will shut Microsoft. So that is loaded. I just gotta get. There we go. Simulator. Colts are in Houston. Okay, we'll be paying them a visit on Sunday. Yeah. It takes some time to load it into the sim today. Maybe I'll explain 12 people logging in. What? The game's already running? Yeah, but it's not functioning. I think it wasn't completely shut down when I restarted it. Here we go. That's a kind. Gonna go BBJ. Generate. Yeah, I think Air Bingo will do it on a Sunday night, because, like I said, San Francisco and Denver Broncos. Nothing to see there. The ratings will be super high for that stream. Birthday Air Bingo. All in one. Alright. We're gonna be taking a Gibbs 3 into Kind. Be Kind rewinds. What? It actually just crashed on me? Come on, Microsoft. Need like CPR or something. Like, need a defibrillator. No. 25th happens before the 27th. 27th is Happy Canada Day in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If this CTD's on me one more time, I'm gonna uninstall it install X-Plane 12 and go flying. No. Definitely not. Server problem? Who knows? I'm on the beta, and we had an update. We had an update, I think, on Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Trent that said something, and then I was like, oh, that's why things are going a little wonky. And then finally it updated, like when it shows up like for updates, it finally then said, yeah, you got an update. But it was pretty much something to capture some data for Xbox. But here we go, we're loading in. Airtime should be about an hour and 12 minutes, so it's not that long. Is it Dooge or Dodge? No, yeah, it's Dooge. Got Jojo Sid, then Dooge, then the Haggle, then Gibbs, then you're at Kind. I should try to get Midnight Maverick to also fly, because on the 25th, a year ago on the 25th, him and I we were at the bar with another guy. We went for supper. We came back, and we were at the bar, and the bartender heard it was my birthday, and she's like, oh, well, so what do you want? I'm like, I don't know. I've never had a bartender ask me what I wanted on the house. I'm like, I don't know. Tequila? Well, what kind of tequila? Like top shelf? I'm like, all right. So I was like, all right, all three of us, I'll line them up, and then even for herself, and then I think it was close to like last call, or like there wasn't many people in there except this one drunk guy calling all the lightsome guys a bunch of nerds and pansies or whatever. But I guess then that a bartender, she quit. next morning we heard she quit. But Midnight Maverick was there, and a guy from the Air Force. That was good times. Oh yeah, because that was also the night Nicky from Honeycomb, his brother, promised me like the world, and they couldn't even send me a Bravo. Like, oh yeah, we'll hook you up with an Alpha Bravo tracker. Like, how many units do you need? Yeah, 30? I'm like, no, can I just have like a Bravo to review? Oh yeah, don't worry, we'll fix you up. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right. And still, their Charlies aren't even out. They were supposed to be they're supposed to be out in Q1, Q2. All right, let's try this. Right where Trent is. All right, let's go. I'll give a little space, you know, like be right beside you, but so actually we can go to 700. Is that it? No, BBJ. There we go. BBJ livery here. We got the Indianapolis Colts. I don't know. Let's do it morning. That way we can see stuff here. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, just loading in there, Trent. As you can see. I wonder if the Canadian currency will change. Yeah. Oh, yeah. About today, about the Queen passing away. No, well, wasn't there like pennies with like Queen Victoria? I bet it will, yeah. Now we've got an old man as king. It's a little weird. But his wife's not the queen. I say the buck stops at the queen. She's now no longer here. I think the royalty and all that stuff. But you know, these guys, they've been waiting for their time, so they're like, oh well, I want to be king, and I don't know. You can be like a peasant like everyone else, you know. I don't know about that. In England, yes, but not in Canada. Well, it's because here in Canada, all our money has the Queen on it. And then we used to have prime ministers. Now we got people because, you know, the woke world is all about, you know, oh, let's bash this person because of whatever in history. It was fine at that point, but it's not fine now, so we got to get rid of history and wipe it completely. And that's what our money is now. Like, I don't even use cash anymore anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna notice anything. It's a plastic world, whether it's debit or credit. Because all you gotta do is just flash something. Boom. You don't have to carry. Well, we don't have pennies anymore, but carry nickels and dimes. No, just take it on my bank account. Except for when you go buy your Rolls Royce in Indianapolis. It's a little tougher to pay debit there. So I actually looked at Indianapolis. There's a Rolls Royce. I don't know if it's just a dealership or a factory, but on the airport premises. Takes forever, but it would go a lot quicker if I had this on my C drive rather than my D drive. And then for other people, it's like, yeah, it's like super lightning speed for them. Well, obviously, it's depending on what you got. But Canada's is Frankfurt, not England and Thailand. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. For the last beta update, so that's that is right. But even the loading time to just open up the sim, it's a lot a lot longer than on my C drive. But it's because C drive's just under a gig, while the D drive's got or just under a terabyte. The D drive is 2 terabyte SSD. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're set. Thailand, they have the or Norway King on their money hat, but here in Canada, it's the Queen. We're part of the British Commonwealth. But I saw my St. Mary's University, so they have the flags at half-mast today until September 19th, and I was like, what? But I think it's like about 10 or 11 days. Like, wow, that's crazy. Because I think like for like high dignitaries, when you put it at half-mast, I think it's like 3 days. But I think this is because it's the Queen versus other people or other classes of people. And this time I will remember to put the FDs on and the auto throttle. That way the Toga works. Because I was like, what? Toga's not working. Why do I gotta max this out? And then I'm maxed out and I'm like, if I like bring that back, what's gonna happen? And then I was like, oh shoot. Auto throttle. I never put it on. So a sim brief, they have my alternate is cord. It's like, what? It's pretty far. Like, why don't you send me to like Cincinnati or something, or even like St. Louis or Louisville? The cord? Actually, St. Louis is actually just as far as Chicago, but send me to Cincinnati, I guess. Can cue the Jeopardy song there. All right, I should actually, while this is going on, I should open up these charts and get them pinned. Runway. Then approaches, we're going to be doing 0.5 left. At kind, 0.5 left. ILS. And taxi. So to get out of here, we have to be once we get out of here, climbing up to 5,500. 6 Jojo. We're going from 0. 3-6 center. 3-6 center. Actually, here, take a look at the charts together here. All right, wrong screen then. Uh, 3-6 center climb. 1260. That's fine. That's all. I'll put it at 5500. I should have just stayed in the 737-800. But now we'll be fine. We'll be able to see this Indianapolis Colts delivery for NFL kickoff. Marsh, is there NFL on YouTube at all? I know you've got the Zone is the place to go, but also the Zone doesn't really have much outside of football because English Premier League is now Fubo TV or something. Oh, just don't crash on me. There you go. Indianapolis Colts. And it's it wants a stutter. That's a completely different cabin on this business jet. I'm gonna get everything ready here. What's? Ooh. I'm not even sure. Yeah, I'm not even sure what state this is in. So let's just load it from cold and dark. Okay, up to the top. Okay, ground power. Should be good now. I don't think you can standard 53 NFL roster on that jet. It's pretty much owners. I guess we can't see each other anyway. I think the Steam version is on a slightly newer beta. Oh, really? Let me just check. Oh yeah, because you're actually 2 doors down. Yeah, I don't see you. Completely gone. That sucks. Man. here. Payload. Start new flight. Import. So payloads 13. Or actually, zero fuel weight is 108.3. Then fuel, total fuel is going to be 14,237. Yeah, it is smoother, and it all depends on what you have for your DLSS. What you have for those settings. FMC. I don't know about that. All right, let's move on over here. So we got two of them, but we're going to kind. Actually, I'll turn these on. How are you liking the 737, Trent? It's cool now that I've mostly figured. Yeah, that's the thing is, once you get it figured out, it's a really nice plane to fly, and high fidelity too. Let's go back to execute. So we're gonna be doing 13.7. 055, no wins. And cruising altitude gonna be FL 380. We've got our Doge, huh? Let's get center and then Dojo. Doge. Good for that for now. Yeah, so we can get everything up here finalized. Fuel pumps on. Window heat. Really, in the BBJ 1, there's a couple of little things that are different, but it's really the cabin that's different. That's fine. Uh, 380, that's fine. And let's get the APU started. And going from dark to light, but dark to light. My contacts being outside. Well, we're gonna get there. Do you want a voice chat for this one? Yeah, sure. I've gotten into the events channel. You can tell me what your parallel universe looks like. Hey, Trent. Oh. Did you say something? I've got you at 100%, or actually at 200%. I'm sort of scared of when you talk. I'm gonna put you at 100 for now. Let's see, but I can't hear you. All right, thanks a lot, Ed. Thanks for the support. The APU is on. Let me see if you can hear me just fine. Okay. You're not on. You shouldn't be on push to talk. Welcome. Yeah. Now that I know that you bought Ed, I will be checking. I'll check up on the other guy that said he bought. So we can actually do pushback. Let's push back, do a straight pushback. Push back straight out.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start tail straight out. Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Brakes off. Brakes released. Tracks released. Here we go.
It's gonna want. Gotta wait for this. Show up. Nothing ever works right, I guess. Yeah, I know. Must be a Microsoft thing. You're on Windows. It was hard to start with my point at that airport, sniffing roofs. And yeah, in the 747, you definitely need a longer runway in order to take off. And I think that was a shorter runway for in your case. Let's take a look. Overhead pan.
Pushback complete. Parking brake set.
Actually, I shouldn't have pushed back because I still didn't do a lot of things here. Get that done. Bring that back to 4 or flaps 5 degrees. I think it might not be able to move because okay, we've got the electrical pumps on. We can start engine 1. You there, Trent? It's weird. Wait, check the mic that you're set up to, because you might have had like an update to a mic, because I've had that several times where audio doesn't come out and I think I'm on, but talking about on, the packs must be on. Yep. There we go. Get this in. Okay. That's already been chosen, so that's good. Take off. 05. What was that? Oh, Brian, thanks for the sub. I was like trying to figure out what kind of but yeah, thanks Brian for the sub. Let's go here. 4.67. 4.67. No, it's still can't hear. Let's see. And there's nothing there to there's nothing there to mute you or anything, so you're all good. Let's go back up here. Ground on the other side. So we gotta get. Their speed's 134, so it'll be 144, which is a lot slower for a V2 than the 800 from the BBJ1. So 144. And 36C is heading 003. We might actually take off before the end of the football game, hopefully. I think I said I wanted to put this at 5,500. 500. We'll figure it out later. Okay, now it's fine in the settings. Mic is activating. Can hear you good. Maybe you can't hear Discord. Let me check on my side, because that could. Because like I see you lighting up. But I'll just take a look at the output. Oh yeah, I can hear you now. That it was all me. But
I was thinking, I didn't think my Discord was that screwed up.
Yeah, so
It has done that on occasion though.
Yeah, because I find what happens for that, it's like Logitech updated maybe on Monday, so I had that issue on Monday's military hops.
Oh.
But the thing is, I was able to hear everyone, so I don't know what happened there.
I don't know, Discord is really finicky about software changes, so that's normal. It's all good.
But yeah, I've got you at 200%, but I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
That's probably too loud, I would hope anyway.
Well, yeah, at 200, yeah. But unless you can increase your volume, but if I put you at 100, I think it might be too low.
I guess it kind of depends on how you have your everything else mixed.
Yeah. Yeah, for now, I'll keep you at 200. You're fine at 200.
All right, I'm pretty quiet anyway, so.
Yeah, yeah. How have things been?
Not bad. Just getting along.
Yeah.
Need to program my FMS. I'm behind now.
Okay. I'm just starting up the second engine.
The Doogie.
Yeah, I was saying how yesterday we went to Crystal Crescent, and then today was just across the street in the trails, and I was like, I almost felt like I was like in Mexico, like, because you start seeing like ferns and stuff, and it's like, it seems somewhat like tropical. All right, but a good thing it wasn't hot or too hot.
Well, you kind of want it to be hot for beach day, I guess. But
Yeah, the beach.
Not like dead hot.
Yeah, beach day, but today it was about like a 45-minute trek, like a hike in, and or walking at kids speed, because actually my son was actually walking ahead of us, so technically he was quicker than us. But on the way out of there, man, he was slow. I'm like, telling my wife, take him, like, get him going.
Probably tired from playing on the beach all day.
Yeah, well, the beach was yesterday, so we drove there, but today it was a lake, so we can see the lake from upstairs. Or actually, I don't think I can. I can see the harbor, but there's mounds, like there's some mounds ahead of that lake, so I think you see over it, but not the lake itself. Okay, so that's all good.
On 5 left. That's what we're expecting. It's the arrival. By haggle. There we go.
Yeah, it's weird how we're both on the latest beta, but actually you said on a newer one than I am.
But yeah, Microsoft, like, they put out a post on the forum yesterday saying they accidentally pushed a version higher on Steam than they were supposed to.
Ah, okay.
So Steam is like 0.1 higher than Microsoft Store right now.
Yeah.
That's probably why.
Okay.
I don't know what transition is going to be. So I just signed up for Navigraph yesterday. Still figuring that out.
Okay, yeah, Navigraph, yeah. I remember like doing like planning out bush flights in like year 1. I had got Navigraph and I was like, why can I not like do a bush flight with this? And then I found out, well, each stop is a plane on its own. I'm like, screw this, I got rid of it. But then a year ago is when I got it for the year. And then now I've moved to monthly because I was gonna see if they wanted to do a partnership, and they said not right now, come back and see us in a couple months. I'm like, must be something with subscribers or they've got something in the pipeline. So I was like, all right, I'll come back in a few months.
Yeah, they were probably giving away a lot of discounted or free subscriptions when the game first launched, I imagine.
Yeah, and well, it's because I saw British Av Geeks was ambassador, so I was wondering if to be an ambassador. So I was like, oh, let's see. But I definitely would like to do some flight planning tutorials. Just like there's lots of videos that I go to try to make one video and I've got like 5 ideas for the next video, and I'm like, my list gets longer than, you know, it's just continuous.
Oh, yeah.
Are you have you pushed back yet?
No, just checking
Okay.
my flight plan here.
Yeah, Lars is saying that the sound's okay for me, but he says you're low.
Huh. That's probably just like Discord over the stream, maybe.
Oh,
Or like, because the game volume's probably low and that's just your computer volume.
yeah, that is true. That is true.
I can technically boost myself up a little bit.
Yeah, if you boost yourself up like around maybe 25%, I think that should be fine. You don't have to go 200 and then it's like the red line.
Settings. Yeah, I can add in a couple more. Give it 2 more decibels.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I see why everybody just auto imports their flight plans.
Yeah.
It takes a while.
So what are you doing? Are you doing it as manually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think I've ever.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've never done it manually. Even 700, 600. No.
It's not that bad if you know where to find all the numbers on the Simbrief flight plan.
Yes. Yeah.
But
That's
I
the
haven't done
thing.
it in like a week and a half, so I don't exactly remember where everything is anymore.
And I know like my fuel numbers, they don't seem right because then it's like reserves is like 1.1 or something, or
Yeah.
or I have absolutely no reserves, and it's like, all right.
I think it auto-defines. Well, you have to put in a specific amount of fuel
Yeah.
that's in there. Let's see. Oh wait, where the heck is that? There we go. Zero fuel weight, 126. 126. Put that in. Reserves. FMC info. Final reserve plus alternate would be 7249, so that's 7.3 thousand. And plan fuel, block fuel, should be 16,000. Cruise wind, you want to get your top of climb wind.
Yeah. You know, you can also get that on your descent forecast.
Oh yeah?
But that's if you're bringing in the WX file also when you're downloading from Simbrief. But in your case, you're doing it all manually.
What flight level you're pointing?
3.
Mine's bad out 340, I think.
380. But I had to change the FMC because it was telling me 400.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to stick with 340 then.
Okay.
So that's 250 at 36 knots.
What? Yeah, Lars, were you flying Canadian Airlines or Air Canada? 2 different airlines. One doesn't exist anymore.
That should be good. I'm not worried about D rates or anything.
Yeah, no.
Reference. Alright, well, all the numbers are in there. That should work. Execute. Show me the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, climb 340, cruise 340%. Yeah. Nothing's really there.
And they're supposed to do beta testing in a couple of weeks for the EFB.
Oh, that's good. That'll be
Yeah.
very handy once that comes out.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Now we got numbers for everything. Back to the old checklist. Yeah, don't hold up for me if you want to.
Okay.
Keep going, I'll catch up.
Sure. No problem.
I'll push it back here in a little bit. I still have start actions.
Okay. Yeah, I'm already on the tarmac, so I'll take off here.
Okay, FMC. Altimeter set 2988 transponder. I have no idea what squawk code is. We're just pretending.
Yeah, I always hear people say 2000 as like a standard squawk.
Yeah, it's like a standard IFR squawk. Refueling, loading, boarding completed. Takeoff data set. Takeoff data. Flaps 5. Calculate the CG. 24.8%.
Yeah, Lars is probably Air Canada. Because you don't see much Canadian Airlines. Canadian Airlines would be like a historical livery. Didn't Canadian Airlines got bought by Air Canada or merged with them like years ago?
Oh yeah, there was a bunch of them. It was like Trans-Canadian Airlines and all that stuff.
Yeah, there's so much.
But I think the old Canadian Airlines, yeah, got eaten up by, turned into WestJet eventually.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, WestJet.
Okay, does this have a takeoff speed scenario? No. Runway 3, 2, left.
Charlotte, 3-6. Or are you
right, we're on center. Yeah, you're right.
at 3-6 center? It's 003. I definitely have my auto throttle arm this time.
Do you know about the Tokus group?
Yes, yes. Well,
Very happy to learn that. I don't have a button set for it.
Yeah, because I went and I clicked on it and I was like, okay, well, what's going on? Like, it's not giving me the sounds that I'm used to. And I'm like, oh shoot. I didn't have the FDs on, didn't have the auto throttle. Okay, that explains it. White, gray, red, blue. It is, and it's called sign on it. Yeah, I would say that's Air Canada. Wow, I'm like cruising on the taxi 39.
Oh, a bit faster. Can't get my takeoff reps to come up. I'm missing something.
Your takeoffs, you're missing your departure? Have you put in the
speeds? Oh, yeah, maybe it's not fully in there.
Yeah, because
it canceled out.
Yeah, because that's normally my issue is the departure.
Yeah, Jojo 436 center by Doogie. There we go. That should work. So I think I put the arrival in, not the departure. FFC index, takeoff. There we go. Now we got some numbers. Okay, V2 146. Throw that in there.
Lars, this runway would be for you when you're 747, 10,000 feet. I think you should be fine here.
Okay, takeoff data set. Cruise altitude pressure panel set. Set. Pressurization 340.
I just click on B on the keyboard and does it automatically. I've got
That's the altimeter setting, isn't it?
Yeah, what
I
were
mean
you?
the pressurization altitude.
Oh, pressurization.
Yep.
Yeah, I put 38 0.
And Indianapolis Indianapolis is about 750 feet. Landing. Right there.
80 knots.
Toga's in the chat.
Sorry?
Toga's in the chat. That's
Yeah.
Positive rate.
Oh yeah, yeah. Toga in the chat. That's Captain Rotate.
I think quite a few people do that. I think Flight Tech Sim does that as well.
Yeah. Well, there's got to be a lot. There's a lot of things that are similar because you're gonna do the pretty much the same stuff anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Like what like if I start then having rotate in the chat, yeah, I'm not trying to copy you, Air Canada. That's what I'm doing. I'm rotating, like, but to call it rotate, I think that's his thing.
Yeah, that would be pressing a little bit.
Yeah.
Also, I would come to Halifax and slap you.
Yeah.
CP setup. Panels are good. Flight directors. On radios, we will pretend that they are set. Doors closed. Ground equipment clear. I swear, release the GPU and everything turns off. It happened.
Sorry? You let go of the GPU and everything's gone?
I don't think my APU gens were completely on yet. There we go. That's good.
There, yeah.
I think you have to wait a while after turning the APU on to turn the gens on, or it doesn't actually click on.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you disconnect the ground power and then disconnect the card. Anyway, it's all good. Wheel chocks off. Disconnect the jetway.
Yeah, and how are you enjoying the Kodiak?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
It kicks like a mule on takeoff though, kind of like the Twin Otter.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
It's it acts very strange when there's actual like baggage in the back. Apparently there's an issue with that. So
Okay.
if you rotate too early, it just yaws really aggressively.
Yeah. But it's like, I'm not far from Charlotte now. Oh, okay, so you're in the... Yeah, because we're now on to Indianapolis. Wait a second here. That doesn't look right. Oh, you know what? It's because waypoints are, yeah, vector. Vectors, I gotta go over to Wade's. That's what
Jetway appears to be stuck to me.
what I don't like is vectors, because then it just like I'll go all the way to Canada on that vector without knowing, like it doesn't flip over to the next waypoint. I have to manually.
Yeah, that can definitely be annoying on like just not on the ATC flights.
Yeah.
So, but like a lot of departures, most departures are vectored, so that's why they include that.
Plus, if I was on VATSIM, I'd be more watching my stuff anyways.
Yeah. Why can't I disconnect my jetway?
Because that flight into Chicago the other night, ooh, I was like, I wasn't expecting it. Like I had looked at my charts. The chart didn't have the approach, but it had me, like it showed as if I was going to go on the other side. So that's what I was expecting. And then all of a sudden, everything's happening so quickly. And I'm like, where the hell is he sending me to? Well, I realized I'm actually supposed to land on the other side. And that was the flight plan, but I don't know. I was all confused.
I think it went alright.
Yeah. Yeah, in the end, it was all right.
I, for the life of me, cannot get the jetway to disconnect.
Are you clicking, and you're clicking on the jetway, and it won't release that at all?
Yeah, it's inhibited, but it's connected.
Even if it's inhibited, I would still click on it, because I've seen that it still pulls back even though it's inhibited. But I wonder what's stopping it.
Maybe if I request stairs, pull back the jetway. Except the stairs are probably just going to drive and plant themselves through.
Yeah, then the stairs are gonna say, "Ah, well, we can't go there." Yeah, Lars was saying it's a European thing, rotate, but it doesn't. It's really rotated. But Captain Canada, it's rotate. Like he separates it and pronounces it as like French, but it's not a French word. Rotate is rely. You are cleared to lift off. Yes. Yeah. Well, you get your clearance for liftoff, but the rotate is when you have to. You say rotate, and then the captain pulls back to take off.
Yep.
That's your V.
I'm just gonna end up taking the jetway with me.
It's like when I took the GPU with me up in the air. I was like Columbia. Continuous,
Oh, yeah, the
continuous.
GPU. Yeah, I remember that. There you go. He's up in Indianapolis for the time I get
Sorry?
Manchester.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
I'll be there before you get even take off. It's an international thing that all countries now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and push back now. was also surprised at how many little options there is for the things.
Yeah.
PMDG.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. Even the 600, there's still a lot of options you can go through and pick and choose. Even though you don't have the BBJ or the freighters. Yeah, there's lots.
Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Okay, we've officially disconnected the jetway and we're pushing back. There we go. Okay, fuel
Hey.
pumps on.
The call sign for this aircraft, I put it to Colt 45.
Nice. That's good. Okay, packs off, ignition, both engine 2 start. We got ignition.
I'll be right back. Gonna go get some more water. Ran out of
Okay.
water on the last flight.
I'll keep people entertained with my checklist.
Yeah.
Okay, fuel number 2 on. Okay, stable start, starter off, number 1. Okay, stable, introducing fuel. Okay, stable start, good oil pressure. Switch off. Generator 1 on, generator 2 on. Engines on continuous. Propede on, wing engine ATX, or engine 1 and 2 these on. Air conditioning packs, auto. Circulation fans, auto. Isolation valve, auto. APUs lead off. Flaps is flight control screen correct. Instruments checked. Check EQ off. Few gens off. VNav. Armed working. Takeoff performance set. Let's change the weights, change a little bit, so we're going to 150 knots. Auto throttle. Armed. Warning recall check. Taxi request. Taxi lights on. Center via Foxtrot Echo.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. I just started taxiing finally.
Taxi. I'm at top of descent. No.
Well, I only have to climb to 34,000, so maybe I'll still catch up. We'll see.
Yeah. I think I now know why like my contacts feel so like I don't know, like dry, like they're really bugging me. I see my face is like red.
You sunburn your contact lens.
Probably. Like I was wearing a hat and sunglasses yesterday and also today, but I don't know. But my forearms are burnt, and like yesterday at the beach I was sitting for a little bit, so my kneecaps are burnt. And that's always the worst looking sunburn is when the kneecaps are burnt but nothing else, and then if the short length is a little shorter the next day, well then it's like massive, like just white, red, and then white again. Like, yeah, I'm not going in public for like 3 months. See you guys.
Always make good use of sunscreen.
Yeah, my wife.
Always a good thing.
Wife was using that and the kids, but I was like, oh no, we're fine. Yeah, no.
So I go out for like a flight in the day. I need to have sunscreen on or I just burn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Got to reapply sunscreen basically every flight in the afternoons.
Yeah.
So because you just cook in the airplanes, bad. Tracer Echo, cross runway 5, short of 36 center.
One time I was like on a short flight and I completely forgot to put in the arrival. So then the thing is just like flying and I'm like, what? Where the hell is it going? And then I look, I'm like, oh, well, there's no arrival. And I waited till everything else was all done. I was like, ah, shoot. The star wasn't in.
Yeah.
That's 0.5 laps.
See, honestly, the most initially daunting thing about the airliners is like the FMC and just having everything programmed correctly.
Yeah.
So I'm used to putting in everything on like a GPS.
Yeah.
GPS.
I know.
So it's a little harder to input things, but there's so much less little nuances that can catch you off guard, and it's easy to fix.
Oh, because it's like in my PC12 review, I'm like, I'm not touching the GPS or anything. Like, I'll just do a little bit of autopilot, show it works. I want to do HSI and all these other things, and no. You can test it out for yourself, or watch it.
That has options anyway. I think for like a touchscreen GPS and a 430 and some other stuff.
Yeah. Because there's XI, was it 780 or 8 something?
I think it's a 750 or something like that.
Yeah, 750 and then 750 XI. But you know how much they are?
That'll buy.
Yeah, well, one is an annual subscription for $60 or 60 euros or something. Or you can pay like, I think 90 and get a lifetime license. And the other one is roughly about the same price, but a flat rate, not a subscription. I'm like, yes, that's nice that you can use it for several different aircraft, but in my case, there's no point in me doing that.
No, so that's the same price as the for a year, like a lifetime license. It's the same cost as the PMDG.
Oh yeah, and that's just for the GPS. Like,
yeah,
that's like triple the price, or like maybe 4 times the price of the actual aircraft. It's spending just on GPS. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. It's like everything needs to be a subscription service nowadays.
Yeah. Even I do a subscription service.
Yep.
Hopefully he'll never listen to this, but I got one guy who's like, he started off, and I even put in there because I've had him as a client on the personal side, but then now like business, it's just like, I need the stuff within 6 weeks from either the engagement or from when that receipts or whatever document was created. I need it within 6 weeks because I've had it too many times where like I had someone like a girl in like her 20s. She paid for I think four tax years, and then she never sent me any documents. That was over a year ago.
Oh.
I still have the $400. She's never had her taxes done because she's never sent me any documents to do the taxes for. Like, I'm like, I don't understand that.
Can't do much with that.
And I kept following up, and I said, if you don't get me stuff by a certain time, like, you're gonna have to pay I think I was at that time I was charging 150 a return, and because she had 4, and I was like, all right, I'll do it 4 at 100. I'm like, okay, well now I need the documents by this date, or it's going back to 150, so you're gonna have to pay an extra $200. Never heard from her, and I like even like searched her on Instagram, like social media, to see it. Is she still alive, or like what's going on? And I saw she was still alive. I don't understand. Like, you paid for a service, and then now you absolutely don't want to talk to the person. Like, I really don't know. It's not like there was an argument or anything. I just need your documents. Like,
wow, this is a weird departure. Oh,
what?
18,000. Okay.
JoJo 4?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
because
initially to 1,260 feet and then vectors. I'm like, okay, you're gonna go through 1,260 feet in 7 seconds.
yeah, because then vectors to about 2 places before JoJo,
Yeah.
but at that point it's 5,500. Well, 5,500, I was on the vectors, like I was already there. I was just holding at 55 for like the longest time.
So it's 36 center, climb left heading 00, or heading 003, runway heading 1260, and then a left turn heading 330 as assigned by ABC. And then that takes you out to Wade's.
Yeah, that's what it is, Wade's. But you have to make sure that you have to click on Wade's and go direct to Wade's from the vector.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take off and see what happens.
Yeah, because you'll just keep on that vector until you get to the border.
Yeah, it's got like a left turn out. I don't think the vector's in there. Maybe not.
Yeah, so with this guy, I was like, okay, there's gonna be a penalty if I don't have documents within 6 weeks. So he signs up, pays, and we're coming up to about 6 weeks. Nothing.
You're up.
Sent him an email a week and a half ago. No response. I'm like, and the next month is already being processed, so like I'll have that money next week. So like I gotta. Like the reason why I put that penalty is because then I have to go after the person and be like, hey, I need the documents. Hey, I need the documents. Hey, I need the documents. Takes up my time. It's like, just give me the damn documents. Like,
Yeah. Okay, command mode. Yeah, let's go direct Wade's.
yeah, yeah. Direct to Wade's.
There we go. Going Wade's. Here, man, where are you going?
Because I went direct to Wade's, but then I went to direct to the next one right after, because then I saw it was almost trying to go back to Wade's. I'm like, no, I'll just move to the next one.
Yeah, I think it's. I think we're beyond that point. I think we're gonna go to Lonnie. See, yeah, because it wants to make a right turn back to Wade's.
Seriously? Top of descent in 89 nautical miles? Well, it is a hour and 12 minutes up in the air. But I didn't realize, okay, it's this quick.
Oh, my LNAV turned off. That explains it.
Oh yeah, yeah. LNAV definitely need that.
Okay, American Airlines cleared flight level 340. Okay, just ignore all these low altitudes. I don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Now that I've installed this liver for the BBJ, now I gotta go back to the airport and get a little bit of footage with this to then say, hey, welcome to Indianapolis, home of the Indianapolis Colts and the Indy 500. You should buy this airport because it is so great. It's about a 3.5. Oh, 300. No, it's the interiors at Indianapolis, really nice. It's the outside, the ground textures and the accuracy. Because when you then take a look at the charts, you're like, no, the wind socket is supposed to be like at the other end, or like they've got it in a logical way, but it's not the way that it is on the chart. Maybe the chart's wrong, I don't know. Could be. But I don't think so. Jefferson, do you ever have I ever tested out GT7, or will you do it? Have you ever tested GT7? What's... Oh, are you talking about... Are you talking about Gran Turismo 7? No. I think last one I've tried was Gran Turismo 6. And nowadays I'm just like iRacing or F1 Manager, but I haven't played FM Manager because it takes forever, and it's almost like a mobile game because all you're doing is it's a management game, but it just seems very repetitive. But yeah, GT7, no, I won't do anything on the channel. I was gonna do some like iRacing stuff on the channel, and now the only time I'll do it is a special event that I'm racing in. But then I won't even keep it on the channel. Like all the past stuff, I just have Microsoft Flight Simulator and like 2 or 3 X-Plane 11 videos from like 2 years ago, like before Flight Simulator came out, and then the X-Plane video I got from the other day. Like I know there could be like room for both, but like for me to go into X-Plane 12, I'm lost.
No. Hey, you got 3,100 views on that video, so obviously you gotta switch over.
Yeah. I think I was at 2,400. Oh, fuck. Just barrel rolled on me.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That's... Whoa.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
I'm not sure what prompted that.
Yeah. Was I at my... No, it's still 49 away. Let's go back here. Because I had that on that Halifax to Vancouver, the air bingo. And I think it did it to me twice. I think Halifax to Ottawa did it, and then I think Ottawa to London.
The barrel rolled on you twice?
Yeah, like autopilot's on, and then it just goes.
Was that always in the 700?
No, that was in the 800.
Interesting. I have not had it really act up before. I mean, there's no reason why it would do that without you commanding it to do so. So it shouldn't even be able to do that.
Yeah.
$18,000.
I guess now I gotta watch this like a hawk.
Yeah. Standard pressure.
I have absolutely no clue what I was saying, but because then I was like, oh, holy shit, what's going on here?
Let's see, I can roll back the stream.
Oh yeah, that's why I was responding to Lars about GT. But yeah, so but yeah, X-Plane 12. I think I was at 8 hours or 9 hours, 9 hours, and I think I was at 2,000 views. So I was like, it was climbing at about 200 views an hour. And that was pretty much 100%. Gonna have to hand fly this thing. I think that's what happened in Edmonton, because I hand flew in Edmonton.
Yeah, you were just looking out the window and it just flipped on you.
Yeah.
And like everything's still, you're still in FMS speed mode, LNAV, and VNAV path.
Yeah.
So that strikes me as a bug rather than pilot error.
Yeah, yeah.
This darn Boeing and their barrel roll system they didn't tell anybody about.
I'm gonna bring it down to 340. Checked flight targets, cruise 340.
Do I have the route this gone? Heading to Mitchell, still heading to Tobii. After Tobii, who knows? Tobii and Haggle. Let's pick those up.
It could also be some type of failure, but you don't like.
I think you have to set that though, don't you?
Well, it's set that like it will do it automatically with wear and tear.
Yeah, I think by default though, your service-based failures like shouldn't.
Now we're over.
I don't think they're on. I'm pretty sure I looked at that with the PMDG setup in the FMC. So like I think you have to actually turn it on. Yeah. Yeah, because that would be under PMDG setup. And aircraft. And other failures. But I don't think they're on by default.
This is climbing. I told it to descend now, and it's climbing.
Did you hit the altitude inhibit?
Yeah. It's saying it's going to do it in 20 nautical miles.
Okay. So you're still hard to tell where you're at.
It's just I want
still going to haggle, right? So
yeah, because I just wanted to try to get it done sooner, just because I had that AP stuff going on, but I don't know.
I think there's a little ways to go though before top of descent.
No, just 15 nautical miles.
No, 15 miles.
I know it's different for you. You're way back.
Yeah.
You're just seeing Charlotte.
Yeah, that's still 40, still 60 miles from Tobii.
The only thing with X-Plane 12 is that there's planes in there that I want to see in this simulator, and it's still gonna be forever until you see it in here.
Yeah.
Like Q400. Well, yes, there's a Q400. That's garbage. FlightSim.to's got Q400, but it's King Air. That's garbage. All right. So Majestic. Well, we haven't heard anything. They could be working on stuff, but I've got one developer in line that's going to be doing a Q100, 200, and 300, but aren't touching the 400. However, I don't know. It's not going to be high level. It's going to be like a cheap product, so I don't know where that's going to go. My best bet is Milviz ATR 72. It's the closest thing I'm going to get.
Milviz makes good stuff.
Yeah, because Microsoft's ATR 72 is not going to...
Nah, it's going to be pretty basic.
Yeah, well, because they got Hans or something. I don't know who this guy is, but I think he was working on a Airbus or the CRJ with Aerosoft, but then he's working on his own with Microsoft. I'm not sure.
The platform is still maturing, so it'll take time for stuff to come out. I think we're in a good spot now, that, well, especially now that the PMDG is out. That's satisfied a lot of people.
Yeah.
Getting their airliner fixed in anyway. And the Phoenix is apparently extremely good as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think the ATR should be really good when it comes out. Milviz's track record is pretty good. Apparently their Cessna 310 is excellent, from what I hear.
Yeah. Yeah, people like that a lot.
And they did the other quarter as well.
Brag. Yeah, the other Porter, but they're now they're working on the Porter Turbo.
Yeah.
It just seems like all these planes, they've got the original and then they got the turbo, but then these guys, these developers, they're like, oh well, the turbo, you're gonna have to pay like same price or whatever. Like I almost find like this with the 737. I understand you got the 35 was for the 600, But then the 700, 800, 900. I'm not sure what the 900 is going to go for. I've got a feeling that if it's the same number of packages as a 700 or 800, it's going to go for the 65 or 70 bucks US.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
But it's like every single variant, I'm like, it to me flies absolutely the same.
Yep.
The one that's a lot different is the 600. 'Cause that's like, it's like a jet just blasting right out. You put on the 26 or 28K rating, boom, you're out. Okay, so it's definitely not following VNAV.
I could understand if full price or like charging their normal amount per aircraft if it was a different aircraft
Yeah.
rather than a variant. So, because there's really not a ton of differences between the 6, 7, and 8, and 9.
And
All
then,
said and done.
and then you're gonna do the same thing on the Max. Really?
Well, the Max is different enough. I think they could justify making that a different model. Same with like if they released a 737 Classic or something.
Yeah.
Those would be different enough to sort of justify it. But like a stretch variant, not so much. But at the same time, the 737-600 is a really good deal.
Yeah.
For
Yeah, the
some
600
reasons
is
anyway.
is a great deal.
But anyone who wants to do airline ops is probably going to get the 800.
Yeah.
So, which I definitely fell for. Though I don't regret it.
Finally. I really had to turn off AP completely and then restart it, then put LNAV, VNAV. And now because I'm at 390, I was above my original cruising altitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now it's like drag required, and I've already supposed to like start the descent. Well, it's just happening now. I definitely gonna have to put out the Indianapolis review out, because I gotta send a link back to Sim Market. And this is not gonna be the link I'm gonna send them. You're like, what the hell were you doing? They're not sending you anything else.
Oh, there it is.
But I'll send this to Dominic. Dominic Sim Designs. I'll be like, oh, here's your link. It was a nice airport.
Explain 12 is a kid's game.
I see that, yeah. In this state, so I did not see anything I want in Microsoft Flight Sim. Is light ways ahead of all XP 11 and 12. XP 12 should looked good in 1997, so go back in time is not the way to go. Perfect. Right on the money there. But what I didn't like the other day was like, well, you saw one of the comments I sent you, like it didn't go through. Like I wasn't approving that stuff, but there's like people just like, oh well, you gotta download the scenery, blah blah blah. Download the scenery, and they're like,
that wasn't.
Yeah, you've had.
It's not true for the demo. You can't do that.
I know, and it's like they're like, you have XP 11 and 10, so you would know that you have to download the scenery. Yeah. It's the demo, guys. Like, relax. And it's like, well, yeah, but the demo only works on Portland. Yeah, but if it only works on Portland, why the hell are they sending me to Seattle, Tacoma, and they tell me...
I did see that when I tried it, where it said, you know, stay in the Seattle, Tacoma area while I was flying away. I'm like, wait. And I didn't even know it was Portland, because I'm not familiar with the airport. So when I went to, like, load another flight in, I went to Seattle, Tacoma, and yeah, it was, you know, it was the ocean as usual.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I saw the other day. I went to Halifax, and I saw the ocean. Crystal Crescent Beach.
But yeah, that's pretty typical X-Plane demo fare.
Yeah, and the other thing is people think that because you got XP11 and 10, that you've got like 500,000 hours or even more on it. I've probably got 30 hours between XP 10 and 11, and that's where like it didn't get me into the sim. When I saw trailers for this, I was like, hey, I'm in, and I'm like, all right, I definitely want to get into this. So, and then you get in and you're like, well, yeah, dude, this is exciting. Well, now technically I've got just over 500 hours, but I've got like seriously like 1,500 hours. Like, you know how many hours that weren't counted in that first like 6 months or whatever, and then I remember.
I mean, real talk though, how many hours are loading screens?
Yeah, well,
and CTDs.
That I wouldn't say 1,500. I would say
No.
If that's the case, then I'm up to like 2,500, 3,000 hours on the sim.
So I think I've got like 250-ish hours of actual like logged sim time.
Yeah.
And like 500 some just like running the game. But I do a lot of like not actually playing the sim and just like installing things and looking at them and then not actually playing. So I didn't spend a lot of time in X-Plane. I did have X-Plane 10 that I used a little bit when I was getting back into IFR flying for practice sake, but I never. What I really didn't like about X-Plane in general, though, the flight dynamics were fine, and I can't say much about that because I was in a model plane, that it wasn't very interesting to play because you didn't have, you know, the nice graphics and stuff like that.
Well, just think about all the community flights that I've done. You can't do that in X-Plane.
No.
You gotta do on VATSIM. Like in VATSIM, they're gonna do a GA, you know.
Yeah. I think you can do. I don't know what the multiplayer. We use local area network multiplayer in X-Plane 11 for situational awareness training. So we have a couple at the school. We have a couple computers linked up so that some of the new students can like fly around together and do, you know, traffic patterns and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And practice navigation. So they do have multiplayer, but it's not as easy or accessible as this by a long shot.
And I know, like some people, they keep saying this is like for gaming, and you know they got the gaming right and all that. It's not just about gaming. It's like, and then because with that video from the other day, I'm like, oh, like one guy's like, oh, you're being very harsh on XP12. I'm like, no, the last 2 years I've had to like swallow all the bullshit of X-Plane elitists be like, Microsoft, oh look, it's just a video game, it's garbage, the flight model's bad, this, that. It's like, okay, well now you're getting your own medicine.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's Ford versus Chevy.
Yeah, and then it's like, Oh yeah, but it's in EA. I couldn't care less if it was EA. The last 2 years have been EA in Microsoft. Like, they just didn't call it EA. They just manned up and said, "No, this is it." But
I mean, I'm generally of the mindset that a lot of streamers are sitting on the fence right now, where it's both are good for certain things and bad for other things.
Yeah, but
competition is good, and I don't think X-Plane 12 is something that would make sense to buy right now.
No.
Because it just seems like it's very rushed.
Because like
it's very much like, oh my god, we need to compete with Microsoft Flight Simulator. We need to get this out right now, but we're not really going to add a lot of stuff to the simulator to make it look good. So there isn't really much of a purpose getting X-Plane 12 over 11 right now, unless you really want what is essentially a slightly modded X-Plane 11.
And like, if you have X-Plane 11 stuff, yeah, okay, it makes you, okay, you can bring that stuff over. In my case, I've got really nothing.
No. Because, like, if you don't have anything for X-Plane, there's not enough content there. There's not enough that you can get out of the box.
Yeah,
that's worth
vanilla.
it for a casual simmer or even hardcore simmer. There's nothing. The depth on the stuff in there is not that great. So it just has a lot. There's a library of products that are already out for X-Plane that you can dig into, but enjoy installing your 6 terabytes of ortho.
Yeah.
Paying for every single aircraft you want and every single little add-on to make the lights look better and to make the graphics look
yeah, because then it becomes like those I think it's like MSFS scenery builders or whatever. They got Miami lights and they charge like $10 for it. It's like, you actually need that in X-Plane to actually make it look good.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of Lua mods you have to put in to add a lot of basic stuff, basic functionality into X-Plane, which is fairly simple, but yeah. And of course the freeware library is also a lot more mature.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more libraries and there's a lot more airports that have already been made by people. Stuff like I think it's like the scenery library or whatever, where they have a community curated thing that edits default airports to make them better. That's nice. I wish FS 2020 had something like that to make default airports a little bit better.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't have the the time under its belt to have something like that yet. And for what it is, it's still good. But as a pilot, I'll just say that all sims are terrible.
Yeah.
Just have fun with whatever you want to fly with.
That's right. Because like I saw like Captain Canada is like he did it like the first day and he's like, oh yeah, this is like what the, because he was like reading, it was like last week with that video, like the that 10-minute video or the 10-hour video crunched up. He's like, what's XP72 saying here? Like, oh man, what's he doing? Like, this is horrible. But then it's like, he's like, well, I gotta do it because I need my views and I've got my sponsorships and I need to do it for all of this. And it's like, but then he's like flying it and still calling it shit. And I'm like, well, because it is.
Yeah, I watched Captain Canada's like first stream there. He was going hard on it. So
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
And then he, like the next stream, he's got to like soften up. He's like, I know, like some of you guys think I'm being really, really hard, but this might be good in 6 months from now. But right now, it's not good.
Yeah.
But it's like, I rather just call it as it is. But
Duck.
Sim Flight Deck. That guy, he made a video, and I saw it. I'm like, man, this like looks awesome. And then I'm like, but then I go and I look at Captain Canada, and I'm like, this looks like X-Plane 11 because he's flying X-Plane 11 in X-Plane 12. So yes, it's definitely gonna look like shit because you're taking the shit from this and you're putting it into this. Like, you should just do it plain vanilla and show what the actual sim looks like without mods, and do that for a week before you move on.
Yeah.
Really, Lars, I think XP will be good in 60 years from now, because in 60 years from now it'll look like XP 72. Like, I'm like, hey, XP 72 is like, he's like 60 editions ahead of X-Plane. I won't be around for XP 72.
X-Plane 72. Yeah. People are very defensive, though.
Ah, super. So, it completely reminds me of iRacing versus Assetto Corsa or Assetto Corsa Competition.
Yeah.
It's just like cutthroat, like, oh, this is the best sim. Like, oh, yours is completely garbage. Oh, yours, it's like everyone has to have the definitive thing rather than, well,
So, and everybody has a different opinion too.
yeah.
It's like even with X-Plane 12, it's like, oh, airline pilot A says it's really good, and airline pilot B says it's really bad.
They like
the flight model's better.
yeah, flight model's better. Yeah, but thing is the flight model is better for you, but not for you or you or you. It's
Yeah,
like,
it's still subjective, and I'm not saying it's actually better.
yeah,
It's definitely, it's better in some stages right now. Like the ground handling, I agree with, is not good in,
in what?
but the ground handling, like taxiing, jitteriness, and like twitchiness on the ground and stuff.
In X-Plane 12?
No, in Flight Sim.
Okay, yeah, that's what, because your voice got garbled, so I wasn't sure what you were saying.
Yeah, our connection sucks, I guess, on here. For
Yeah.
some reason.
Even though
But,
it's Nitro.
Yeah, you've been a little garbly as well, but
Yeah.
getting 95% of it, so it's all good.
Yeah.
But the ground handling is supposed to be updated in the SU-10 or SU-11, I think, stable build. And with the 40th anniversary coming out with the new, with like helicopters and stuff coming out, and the fluids they're putting in, it's maturing pretty well, so I think it'll get there. And
Yeah.
the devs have even explained like why the ground handling is the way it is, and what sort of factors go into making it not feel so good right now, and that they're at least open with it,
Yeah.
and they understand how they're going to change it, how they're going to tweak it going forward. So, I don't know. Even if you give this sim another 2 years, I think it's not really going to be a contest between this and X-Plane.
Yeah, what I like with Microsoft is that they are open and responding to us. You'll get the same thing with X-Plane because it's an even smaller company, but you're not gonna have MSFS people jump over and then be like, hey, we want more visuals. Austin's not gonna say, hey, oh yeah, we'll give you more visuals. Dude, they don't have the resources to do anything, I guess.
And I think Laminar gets most of their income from the
Commercial.
non-civil market anyway. So they're not really worried about that kind of stuff.
No.
It's good to have, but again, if you're looking for pure flight simulation accuracy, then yeah, sure. Okay. And from my experience using $100,000 precision flight control simulators using X-Plane 9, yeah, it's not that great anyway.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have like really super up-to-date sims, but we have ones that are running X-Plane 9 and one that are running like proprietary software. They're all terrible. It's like the computers on our we have in our precision flight control simulators, they run off 3 different computers. They're using graphics cards from 10 years ago.
Oh.
And we can't run graphics on them outside of just like the land and the runway because they can't pass frame rate tests.
Wow.
To allow them to be certifiable for training use.
Yeah.
The physics are really bad though. Everybody complains about the simulators throwing like absolute crap. And those are real simulators.
Yeah.
So I would rather play Flight Sim 2020.
Yeah.
And use the real simulators.
Because for a lot of people, it's the visuals. It's like being able to fly and see stuff that, like, you can recognize the land, like you can follow your road or whatever.
Yep.
Ortho, yeah. Can't really.
It's time to start descent.
Yeah, I'm pretty much on final.
Descent checks. Destination weather, no idea. Arrival data. Yep. Landing attitude, check. Radius set. Localizer ILS frequency. Planning the ILS 5 left, I think it was.
Yeah, 5 left. Don't forget your approach ref.
Yeah, I think
I always forget that.
Earlier. Approach ref. Yep. 40 degree flaps, 141 knots. So I'll do 40 flap landing.
Have you tried with the try landing with the HUD?
Not yet, no. Don't have it on this exact
Okay.
model right now. I'd have to turn it on.
I find it's like definitely helps out, but it can get super busy and it's like, well, what am I looking at?
Yeah, you'd have to kind of review like how to read the HUD properly, but it's meant to be fairly user-friendly.
Yeah. It's more so when I've got the HUD and then there's traffic on the ground and I got the tags. I'm like, okay, so what am I looking at here?
iOS 5 gives is already in there. And there's the haggle transition. I don't know if it goes to tell you if I have to put that in or not. iOS localizer, runway 5 left.
Well, the Indianapolis Colts are now at football. We're going to stadium. Oink. What? And then we go for the touchdown.
Is that actually the,
Yeah.
the thing?
Oh, yeah, Wayne is running back. Then it's football, stadium, and then oink. And then Oscar. And then you'll touchdown.
Oh, that's fun.
Okay, perhaps.
Can't find some transition post approach or make I'm not used to reading Japanese charts, and the American charts are a lot more complicated than I have to usually deal with.
Okay, yeah.
So I got Haggle, Hassive, Lynch, Easel, Gibbs, Bucky, Jockey, and Splits. We're doing 3-2 left.
2,500.
Radar required. Send as per discretion. So 3-2 left there. So it should be maybe transition. I think it's vectored.
Right, here we go. Sure, why not?
Traffic. Traffic. 1,000. Traffic.
It's gonna turn itself around if I go.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Yeah, I feel like the survival ends in vectors anyway.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Sync rate. Sync rate.
30. 20. 10.
I hate that because it's all freezing. 721. How can I like control that?
It's firm like a handshake.
Yeah. Man, those wheels definitely. Show me the.
Hola, Pensacola, #Charlotte.
Show me the money.
It lagged a lot on touchdown, didn't it?
Wow. How many hashtags are there? Hashtag Phoenix Fun, hold up Pensacola. Charlotte is lit. Indianapolis bliss, kind on my mind. Happy pappy. But thanks a lot, March, for the super chat there.
I always like keep the pappy happy.
Yeah. Keep the pappy happy.
These airports are hard on your frame rates though, holy moly.
Yes. And I'm not sure if it's because I'm now on, like, this is all on my D drive rather than C drive. That makes a big difference on this loading stuff.
I just find that third-party scenery just tends to be not super well optimized, but it's also beta, so it's a little iffy.
Oh yeah, because I was
I'm
gonna
running
say
DX12 right now, and it's a little.
yeah, because
better, even not bad.
that's why I'm doing DX12 and DLSS.
The thing is, you might find if you go into developer mode with DLSS on, you might actually not be taxing your GPU enough.
Okay.
So I found that, like, you know how it used to be like a main thread issue,
Yeah.
where it was your CPU was basically maxing out. You switched over to DLSS, which puts more load onto your, takes load off of your CPU. Now you seem to be limited by GPU. At least for me it is.
I'm going to.
But I actually turned DLSS off on DX12 because I didn't like the how fuzzy it made the screens.
Yeah.
I went back to TAA and it works pretty good, but I'm running a 3080, so it's a little.
Oh,
bit more
yeah, 3080, yeah. Because I'm at 2080 Ti.
which is still good.
Yeah, it's.
I'm also using like an optimized. I went through my graphics settings and there was a forum post going through like optimized settings that were a little bit more of a trade-off between looks and performance. So it tends to be a little bit more stable. I don't know. I also don't have 500 airports.
Yeah, 400 or whatever. Because I saw the folders the other day. I'm like, yeah, it's like 400. The X12 in beta works good sometimes, but it's beta, yeah.
It's working pretty good for me, but again, I don't have a ton of add-ons all considered.
Scenery package order?
I guess that'll eventually reorder the packages to have a better load order in the future, if I had to guess.
Yeah, so in drone mode, I'm at the gate, I'm at about 20. And I'm maxing out on main thread.
Okay, so it's still CPU then.
And then GPU is...
So actually, it does say limited by X, doesn't it?
Actually, I'll take off the...
It's up on the top there. It's the second line above main thread. See how it says slipping by GPU? It says flashing between that and main thread.
Limited by GPU, but it's...
Yeah, you're getting it done.
Is that GPU or CPU, the bottom one?
The bottom one is your CPU, GPU render rate. So it's rendering each frame at about 40 milliseconds.
Because it's saying limited by GPU.
Yeah. Well, it's on top there. See just below your initial frame rate, the second red line there?
Yeah.
That highlight line? It's limited by GPU. You can see it 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
So right now your GPU isn't loaded enough.
But yeah, the other thing is that in my case, I'm not just using GPU. I'm pushing out streaming. I've got about like 15 windows open or something.
That's true.
I've got
What, you know what encoder you use for your stream? NVIDIA, or is it,
yeah, I've gone back and forth because like I've done, I can do this with one, and then iRacing I have to go to the other, but I'm not streaming iRacing anymore, or not much.
NVIDIA should be better. Should take load off of your CPU.
Yes, yeah, because I think I've got it on CPU right now. I'm gonna just check.
Do you keep your drivers up to date?
Yeah, I'm on software, so I'm on CPU. That's why. Because I could go over to GPU, but if I go over to, I'm not even close to the plane, and it's like I still got the noise from it.
It's a loud plane. Oh, nice interior in there though.
Yeah, like really nice interior, but then they've got a lot of things missing. So like here, runway 5, there's the socket on the right side. Actually, this is supposed to be, yeah, it is. So runway.
Got the wrong windsock.
Wait, why am I? Oh, okay. So 05 right. So windsocket's here on the right. Well, according to the charts, it should be actually up here. Like it's in.
Oh, it should be off on.
Yeah, it should be up over
off the
here.
left side on Charlie.
Yeah, not right here, but up here, right by the building. According to the charts, just like you would think that, okay, this is logical because it's close, it's in your line of sight, but it's actually supposed to be back over here, and I'm like, oh.
I know sometimes they have like multiple windsocks in the scenery for some reason. Moncton has that problem.
Yeah, and then like it's the same thing on both sides. Like all the wind sockets aren't in the right place compared to the charts. So they might be going off of old charts of some sort, but they're definitely not.
Or they just placed them incorrectly. Yeah.
But this was done before Doncaster and Pensacola. Doncaster, the airport looks like really good, like, and they like the parking lot texture. When I saw it, I was like, I need to get this. I need to see this. And so then Pensacola is the same thing, but here parking texture is like, oh, my camera's going wonky now, but parking texture is, it's not, it's like satellite imagery kind of stuff, which I'm like, yeah, okay, but you could do better.
Yeah, stuff like that is kind of hit or miss.
But yeah, wow, like in drone mode, I'm like getting like 15 to 10%. So
Here's a 5 right now, so I can see what you're looking at. There we go.
when I'm recording, it's fine because I'm not streaming. And actually, as I get further away from the terminal, it's now up to like almost 30 frames per second.
Still looking at Navigraph on the stream.
Oh.
Just wondering if I was behind or something.
No. I'm a little behind.
There you go. Yeah, once you get up in the sky, it's a little bit better.
Yeah.
And do you have, are you using like simple traffic?
Yes.
Sucks, that's how you have all the
all
the ground aircraft there.
And I would like to get rid of it and get the FS traffic or whatever that Just Flight's gonna come out with.
Oh yeah. It's also like a free one that's apparently good but very hard to set up. It's like AIG.
Yeah, AIG. I've looked into that in the past. So like,
yeah.
How many cartwheels I have to do, and then what flip and
Yeah, it's
barrel roll and what, like.
It's like
what?
yeah, I'll just continue ignoring.
But maybe I should just code it myself. You know, like yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Floor looks like a silicon chip, or the main terminal atrium. That is. One thing that I noticed in night lighting is that the logo for the doesn't light up or anything. Like there's no light shining on anything, and I'm like, it's like sort of like the night lighting is underwhelming. I'm gonna go back to. I gotta speed up the camera because it'll take another 3 hours. Let's see.
I should probably tune up the ILS here at some point. Kind of half paying attention to what my airplane is doing.
Yeah. Oh, look at
I'm
that.
not quite sure where this this arrival is actually taking me.
Down to like 3 frames per second.
I find DX12 right now is really stuttery when you're moving around, moving the around a lot.
And so that's the main atrium. There's no lights. Like the main atrium would definitely have lights. I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna see if I go to if I take off DX12. DX12.
11175.
Render scaling.
Oh. Yeah, why is your frame rate limit at 33% of your monitor?
I set that.
Yeah, that's... Don't need that.
Well, it's because at 100, I got 144, so I...
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like it's not gonna...
No.
It's not gonna do much with that anyway.
But I just...
DX11.
Yeah, and
Which is DX11?
I just went back to DX11 to see, but it's saying I've got to restart the sim.
Yeah, you gotta restart to change the renderer.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, I'll see. But I think that should be a big improvement on the frame rate, and then I've definitely got to switch over. But if it's
I'll share that like optimized settings post with you.
Okay, but if it's saying that I'm GPU bound right now, by putting my stream over to the GPU rather than the CPU, won't that just bind it more?
I don't know. You have to kind of experiment.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So it's hard. It depends on how what resolution exactly you're streaming at and all that stuff as well.
Yeah.
It would be a lot easier if you had like two computers, one
Yeah.
one to stream on and one not. But
Well, yeah,
Right.
because like right now I can't, but down the road it would be this would be the streaming PC, and the new one would be the this would be streaming. The other one would be the gaming, the actual production. But I could use
that's fun.
I could use the laptop, but the thing is, laptop's about I think 2 years, maybe 2 years older than the PC, and that I'd have to really clean it up for it to function properly.
I guess. I'm not sure. I don't think you have to have like that great of a computer just to run the streaming function.
No,
I'm not sure how to do it though.
Yeah, because I can use NDI, which sends a signal via the network and go right to the PC, and then PC or like to the laptop and then out. But yeah, there's a lot of experimenting that I can do. Sounds like the 70s. The words night lighting are a trigger for X-Plane fanboys. Lars is saying his CPU is better. Yeah, it all depends on what you have in for PC specs, and then what you have as your settings.
Yeah, I can't really compare frame rates too much because I don't stream, so
Yeah.
I can be like, oh yeah, well I'm getting 30 frames a second right now.
Oh, because like
It's completely different.
Because someone would be like, yeah, well, you got a 2080 Ti, yeah, that should work fine. Well, yeah, it would if I had only one monitor. I got 4. And it's like, and it'd be fine if I wasn't streaming. I'm like, streaming to 4 network? No, not doing that.
Nope.
No multi-streaming stuff. That's useless, because if I want to do any kind of multi-stream, it would be YouTube and Twitch. But the thing is Twitch, because I'm an affiliate, I can't do Twitch and YouTube, which is I think I could go to Facebook, but like I think I'd have to have like less clothes on kind of thing for Facebook. like seriously, you scroll through stuff on Facebook and you're like, what the hell? Like,
well, it's just everything is turning into TikTok basically.
Yeah, it's like this. Like, I don't even think they even know how to drive a truck. Let alone like wanting to play Truck Simulator. I think they're just there sitting in that chair because of whatever they're wearing, and you're scrolling through, and then it's like you scroll past, but still because it took like 2 seconds to scroll by. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta feed more, and it's like, come on, move on.
We unfortunately don't get that benefit as men.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I gotta like color my hair like purple or something to, it's like, do you see the hair on my head? It's like, it's painted red right now. Yeah, it's called my scalp. Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
You just got to do the pilot uniform thing like Captain Canada does, except it's a shirt.
Yeah. But the thing is I had thought about that 2 years ago, but you told me never to do that.
Yeah, no, don't do that. I think that's super cringe.
No, I'd rather buy t-shirts. Well, the Sizzling Popcorn t-shirts, but I've been wanting to do something the last couple of weeks, but still haven't had time to do stuff. It's like constantly with more ideas or whatever, but definitely gonna have. I think tonight settled the birthday night air bingo. Airstead said he'd be able to do the military escort, so There, that's one
If
square.
there's any time Airstud's in the chat with you, just change your title so it says real pilot.
Yeah. Yeah, real pilot.
Fly with real military pilot.
Well, yeah,
You'll
because
Mad
I
clicks.
because I remember I told that the Tolstoy because he was gonna show me, like, I think that was the Bordeaux to Seattle, and we're in the A320s. Like, he was gonna show me and say, hey, maybe I should put like real real pilots. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, no, I won't. But then that's where, like, I had like four aircraft in the one flight, just because every plane was doing the dolphin fin. It was just crazy. But yeah, that was way back. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say flight sims come a ways.
Yeah, a big long ways. I have a low spec computer that shouldn't run this sim, but it works like with something in Ultra. Yeah, Lars keeps saying that. Like, he's got like low end specs and he's able to run it in Ultra, or some things on Ultra.
I mean, if you're not running it at high resolution or anything, then
yeah,
it's not that bad.
And if you're one screen no stream, one screen no stream. That's right. Because if you only have one stream or one screen, you can't just stream. That actually rhymes pretty good there. All right, well,
5,000.
Are you on your way in? It's not like we.
Oh yeah, I'm on like base to final right now. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, it's not like we could see anyway.
No.
But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. Fun night. I'll be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be Naples to Menorca, Menorca back to Naples in Italy. Menorca's Aerosoft, Aerosoft publisher, Simwings. I almost want to do take a look at I builds Ibiza and then compare it with Simwings, but I think I builds will just destroy it. Because just of the timing, Simwings one is like probably a year old.
Yeah.
I find like a lot of stuff now, if you go back to something from 2 years ago, you're like, oh, that's just complete shit. Like Chicago O'Hare, that's complete shit. Like for interiors and stuff, like there's no like people walking around. It's completely different.
No, which one?
O'Hare.
Yeah, FS Dream Team.
Yeah, FS Dream Team. That was the first one to have an interior, and all it was just like a guy at one end at McDonald's and a girl at the other end, and there was no other stores really. It was very basic. Now you look at that, you're like, oh, like.
I've kind of been different on the interiors.
Yeah, like, and that's where it's like here, Indianapolis. Yeah, great interior, but you missed out and you screwed up with all this other stuff. Get that right, then go do the interior. Like the interior is nice, but it's almost like it's still a bonus as long as you get the rest right.
Yeah.
And
I would rather like. If they go like really hard on the interior, if it causes like the frame rate to be really bad, then I start to question why bother.
Yeah, because a lot of them now they figured out the LOD stuff so that it doesn't bring down the frame rates. But there's some that aren't experienced with that, which they'll just hammer that down, But now I ship GSX, so now it's good. All right, Lars. Well, thanks a lot, guys. Again, thanks a lot, Marsh, for the super chat and all those hashtags. But that's a nice thing that I should have did a long time ago. But I really didn't. I thought I had to pay for this, or I don't know. the text to voice super chats.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, it's like Captain Canada, like it's just automatic.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, well, have a good night, guys, and see you later. Maybe tomorrow night, or actually, wait, no, later on tonight, because it's 20 after midnight, and I'll have the kids.